I have no plan today. I don't have anything special prepared. I've got this cup of coffee. Yeah, that's about it. Yes, it's been an entire year since we started doing this. Well, technically we started on August 2nd, but I have work tomorrow, so we're doing it today. His opinion on Speed Racer 2008? Not that that's an appropriate question, but, you remember that scene where they're all just doing kung fu all of a sudden? Where did that come from? What, how long have they known kung fu? What the hell was that about? People were mad about Wanderer being in Genshin 4.8. Which one was that? Was that the summer event? Yeah, that was the summer event. I'm looking right at the launcher. We're not playing Genshin. We need to lay off the gacha, by the way. Because after pulling for Sigween, the Hydro Archon, and Sigween's bow, yeah, my bank account is in a lot of pain. I have no opinion on Dragon Ball Evolution. And I'm begging you, don't ask me about anime because I probably don't know. We do our weekly anime night, but my knowledge on anime is surprisingly limited. Surprisingly limited. Glad I found the game. It was in the Sly 3 box! What was it? What was Burnout 3 doing in the Sly 3 box? It's not even a proper box. It's one of those... You remember those old boxes that GameStop would come up with? It would just be like a template sort of thing with the name printed on the side so you knew what game it was. It was one of those. People were mad because Wanderer has committed several crimes. Crime is crime. Start a space rebellion and then get back to me on crime. Yeah, Victor, if you want opinions on the Emoji Movie, you can go watch the review of the Emoji Movie. Also, I think it was 2016, not 17. Further cementing the fact that 2016 was just a really bad year. God. You remember 2016 and how terrible it was? Yeah. They did friggin' Brexit that year. What was the worst? I don't remember 2012. God, Victor, do you think I remember 2012? God. You know what? Victor, hang on. Victor, buddy. Hang on. I'm gonna do something here. Hang on. No, it's one guy. Yes? temporarily. Okay. Okay, so one at a time here. The worst movie of 2012, that might have been a Dog Who Saved movie, I'm just saying. God, the model does not work well with the... This model does not work well with this tracker, oh my god. I don't know. Let me look at the list of movies from 2012 and then... oh, The Amazing Bulk came out that year. Okay, it's that. The worst movie of 2012 is The Amazing Bulk. There, easy question. Okay. I'm going back to my tomb. Just pretend you didn't see that. It's not perfect. VTube Studio isn't perfect. And neither is that model. That model's great, but it was not meant to work with NVIDIA tracking. Food Fight, perhaps? No, it's The Amazing Bulk. The Amazing Bulk is the worst movie of 2012. Like, oh my god, I saw that, and... like, if you're looking for the worst movie Horsey over there has ever reviewed, he will tell you The Amazing Bulk every time. Every time, The Amazing Bulk. Or, I don't know. What else is here? Terrible movies from 2012. I don't think Zero Dark 30 was a bad movie. Battleship was kind of a bad movie. It wasn't as bad as The Amazing Bulk, though. I forgot there was a Taken 2. Taken 2, Taken Again. A lot of the movies they have listed here aren't actually bad. Oh, hey, Food Fight is here. I think The Amazing Bulk was worse. Terrible movies from 2012. 2012 from 2009. Oh, Skyfall. Skyfall was a terrible movie. Terrible movie. I hated Daniel Craig, James Bond. Like, I feel like for, what was the last one we reviewed? That one James Bond movie we reviewed? That giant rant at the beginning is probably one of my all-time favorite rants of the entire show. Moon rock spiders? Yeah. Alright, so here's the thing. As the space guy, I can assure you there aren't spiders on the moon. I don't think it was Spectre. It might have been Spectre. No, it was the one that came after Spectre. You know what? I have the playlist in front of me. Well, I don't, but I can get it really easily. Let's see. Playlists. Because there's a Hunter Reviews playlist. Details. Yes, No Time to Die. Thank you. The most forgettable of the James Bond movies. Was that part of the big that 1 year where we were doing like one a month? It didn't even start out that way, but actually, it just sort of ended up that way. Let's see. I feel like people didn't come down on Artemis Fowl as hard as they should have. Because that is a terrible movie. Let's see. What are my thoughts on Pokemon? It's too long. It's too long. PETA kind of has a point on that one. And only 617 views on Hunter Reviews 007 No Time to Die. Despite the fact that that was one of my very favorite rants at the beginning about how they stopped doing cool James Bond gadgets. They stopped doing cool James Bond gadgets, and I'm very upset about it. What is wrong with them? Favorite Pokemon? Clodsire, obviously. I think it's... No, it is. If you go watch our, you can actually see it, if you go watch our, latest Dungeons and Dorkheads videos, the ones where we're doing the Lego one, there's a Clodsire plushie in the background. Thoughts on Sonic? That's a franchise that could stand to go away. Yeah, we could do without that. Okay, here it is. 2022 was the year of Hunter Reviews. The year of, I'm gonna do one of these every single month, starting with, apparently Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh, no, wait, no, that was December. Okay, it started with Belle. And then we did Moonfall. I'm surprised people didn't watch the Moonfall review. Furthermore, I'm surprised more people didn't watch the Morbius review, because that movie was such a meme. Okay, here it is. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was reviewed that year, but that was in April. There's the Uncharted review with 580 views. Yeah, some of these do better than others. Like, I find it very interesting how the Uncharted review is here with 580, and then right next to it, Impressions on Titanic 666. Now, I'm not saying that you guys are biased, but you're being a little bit biased towards the Titanic stuff. Just saying. I'm just saying, every time I even vaguely mention that goddamn ship, everyone goes fucking nuts. There's the guy right there, Gavin, right there. His fucking profile picture is that goddamn boat. I'm just saying there are other shipwrecks out there, like the Andrea Doria or the Costa Concordia. Honestly, the story of the Costa Concordia is funnier. So anyway, then there was the Sonic 2 review, and then the Morbius review. People are sleeping on that Morbius review. But it kind of got overshadowed by the fact that 2 months later we actually fully reviewed Titanic 666. Month after that, the Apollo 18 review came out. That was a great review. That was a great review. Then there was the Avatar review. I feel that we really got into the meat and potatoes of that movie. Like, I was actually genuinely proud of the critique that went into the Avatar review. And the Slender Man review. Oh! Honestly, one of my favorites. The Slender Man review. Honestly, if you haven't seen the Slender Man review, you should watch it. Then there was the Treasure Planet review, which people are still sleeping on. And then 8 Crazy Nights, which I'm not proud of that one. That one could have been better. Slender Man was a good review. Slender Man had a lot of great jokes put into it. And a lot of just genuine hatred for that movie that kind of exuded from that review. Then there was the Dungeons and Dragons review. And the review for the Mario Brothers movie, which I hated that movie, but I feel like, speaking for the horse, I feel like, now this is where the horse's job gets a little complicated, because for the Mario movie, everyone in the audience fucking loved that movie. And all of the critics said it was terrible. So there's this huge divide between the audience and the critics. And that's kind of where people started coming out of the woodwork, trying to attack the channel. Wasn't into the Mario movie much. That's because it had no plot and terrible voice casting. Chris Pratt playing Mario was bad casting, just straight up. Just straight up. I don't care what people say, it was bad casting. And, then people got at us on Twitter. This was before we left Twitter for good. People took to Twitter and was like, oh, you gave it a bad review, but it made $1.3 billion at the box office, completely shattering your opinion. And like, no. That's wrong. Garbage movies can make tons and tons of money. After all, why not? They keep making Despicable Me movies. Should have hired an Italian. They had the guy! They had the voice of Mario. And then they didn't use him. Why's my nose so stuffy? Ugh. They had the guy, and then they decided not to use him. Ugh. And then, Then there was the Dungeons and Dragons review. I really liked the Dungeons and Dragons movie. Didn't get a lot of views. And then we had the Hunter impressions for Five Nights at Freddy's, which is a video I stand by the way. I stand by that video. And that's when the FNAF fans started trying to bully me off the internet. And failing miserably. Want a good Slenderman movie? Just watch the Marble Hornet series. I wonder what those guys are doing now. I don't know. I think they just stopped. I kind of thought they would move on to another project, but they haven't done anything. Unless... because Marble Hornets takes place in real time, this could just be another long break. Yeah, Paradox, speaking of Chris Pratt, then came the impressions video for the Garfield movie. Genuine astonishment. I thought people were just joking about Garfield playing Chris Pratt because everybody wanted to make fun of him. I didn't know he was actually voicing Chris Pratt, voiced by Chris Pratt. I didn't know. I had no idea. Then there was the classic Hunter Reviews Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate. Classic Hunter Reviews episode. Then there was the absolutely enormous Hunter Reviews Fallout, which you guys didn't watch. You know you didn't. Don't try to cover it up. I have the view count in front of me. Yeah, Paradox, that's a weird thing about Chris Pratt, is that he's controversial, but he shouldn't be, because he's a good person. He's just miscast so many times that now we hate him. It's like, why are you here, Chris Pratt? You are the last person that should be voicing this. Seriously, did anyone even ask Bill Murray if he wants to voice Garfield? I'm sure he's not busy. I'm sure he's not busy. It's like the other one, who was the other guy? Oh yeah, Will Ferrell voicing Megamind because they switched actors. Did anyone even think to ask Will Ferrell if he wants to do it? Because I'm sure he's not busy. Ugh. Hollywood's lost its mind. Hollywood has lost its mind. When's the last time we had a good space movie? Trying to think. I'm not talking about shows, because, for some reason, the shows end up always being better. Oh, like that one show I told you to watch, but nobody did. I think I got renewed for a 5th season. Hang on. Hang on. Is it, premiered, premise, cast. We could make a space movie. Well, I mean, we got that Space Oddity show, but, I mean, that's been filmed through the first 4 episodes, but it hasn't moved in a while because everything kind of got dropped so that we could work on, Hunter Reviews Fallout. Because it was huge. That was the biggest review for the entire show's history, actually. That's the biggest review we've ever done. And yes, April 2024, For All Mankind was renewed for a 5th season. Which is a show I keep telling people to watch because it's amazing. That's that, alternate reality where Russia beats America to the moon and then kicks the space race into overdrive. It's a lot of, space nerd with, some drama sprinkled in between. Like, season 3, I won't get into specific spoilers, but season 3, it's like, oh, Russia was the first people to land on the moon. Well, we'll be the first people to land on Mars. Do alternate realities exist? You mean the multiverse theory? Multiverse theory is one of my favorite things to believe in. The infinite other possible realities, like there's an infinite number of universes where I just choked on a meatball and died. Aren't you glad we're in one of those universes where I'm not choking on a meatball? I'm just joking, it's just coffee. I know, multiverse theory is fun. There's an infinite number of universes where the planet just exploded for absolutely no reason. Now, aren't you glad you're in one of those realities where it didn't? The only sad part is we're in the boring reality where superheroes don't exist. And aliens don't want to touch us with a 30-foot pole. Say, that reminds me of another interesting theory I heard recently by good old Neil deGrasse Tyson. It was the theory, I'm trying to find it, hang on. It was, the theory of, that aliens haven't actually visited Earth, but their probes probably have. Because, like, what do humans do? We haven't been to Mars. We don't send people to Mars. We send robots. What do we do if we want to study Jupiter? We send a robot. What are aliens probably going to do if they want to study us? Send a robot. But you know what might be crazy? Those aliens are probably already dead. Because it takes a really, really long time for those robots to reach us. Boy howdy, let me tell you, faster than light technology is something crazy. New reality chain is made for each choice. like Russia beating America to the moon and that somehow leading to a gay female Republican president in the White House. You have to realize that For All Mankind is ridiculous. I love that show so much, but it is a lot of female empowerment, but it's not done bad. There's just a lot of it. Did you enjoy playing Burnout 3 again? Surprisingly, yes. I just wish it was a bit higher resolution so that we could actually see what we're doing. Could we get that on PS5? I don't see why we couldn't. Hang on. Burnout 3... PlayStation and Xbox and... We'll try it on the PS... Try Burnout 3 PS5. Doesn't say. I kind of figured they'd do it like, how they did all those old Ratchet and Clank games for PlayStation Plus. There's a lot of... Actually, yeah, Ferb Guy has a really good point. We got a lot of, yeah, we need to talk about this. We got a lot of, claims on the VOD yesterday, guys. And most of them came from... Well, actually, okay, all of them came from two games. Burnout 3 and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. One of these is actually, blocking the video from being seen in Russia. It's for a song called Shake That Bush Again by the Mooney Suzuki. And it's kind of sandwiched in here somewhere between Lazy Generation and Decent Days and Nights. So it was definitely played while we were racing in Burnout. So yeah, you guys want to know why you never see any, Let's Plays for Burnout 3? This is why. Because YouTube copyright is a meanie. There's two on here that are eligible for revenue sharing, which, surprisingly, one of them is, Decent Days and Nights by the Future Heads, which is great because that song absolutely slaps. Also part of the Burnout 3 soundtrack. Yeah, the problem with a lot of these games, guys, and Rockstar runs into this issue all the time, is the music licensing. Because I'm not sure if you folks know this. Licensed music is a pain in the ass. They are so goddamn ass backwards when it comes to copyright. It's astounding. Because see, here's the thing. We deal with copyright a lot. Surprisingly so, all things considered. Now, I think the biggest problem we ran into recently was the one where Mystery VTube Theater was doing The Wasp Woman. And the bizarre thing about that, bizarrely, when I went to do the copyright disputes, they dropped their claims immediately. Because I told them the movie was in public domain, and they were like, understandable, have a good day. What are we doing this stream? We're winging it. I don't have anything prepared. We're probably going to talk about the future a little bit, play a few games, have some fun. Have a fun little conversation. Conversation spaceship in this case, I guess. If I ever get a PS2 again, it will be pick up Burnout 3 and replaying it. We have a couple of games that we didn't get to yesterday, actually. And, well, I'm surprised I wasn't able to find the original Medal of Honor for the PS1. But, 2 games I wanted us to get to was Katamari Damacy and Shrek Treasure Hunt for the PlayStation 1. Don't ask me why it's on the PlayStation 1. Because this is a 2002 game. Who are they trying to fool with this thing? This is a PlayStation 1 game that came out in 2002. The PlayStation 2 was already out. Boot up Katamari? No, that's okay. I mean, there's also Duke Nukem Time to Kill here, but you know, it's garbage. Tell you the truth, No, we need to space out the PS2. Have some fun with Hook and the rest of the Astral Express. I'll be honest, I haven't picked up Honkai Star Rail in a while. Actually, that game is due for an update. I'm looking at the launcher right now. It says I have to update it, and I don't want to, because updating MiHoYo games is the worst. I moved Zenless Zone Zero to the solid state drive, the star drive, that as we call it, by the way. Yeah, it's running a lot better now. Got March 7th, The Hunt yesterday. Is that like a new version of her? Let me see how long this update would take. It's moving at 70 megabytes a second. Actually, it is moving. Is that, so it's like a new 5-star version of March 7th? I'll be honest, March 7th is extremely underpowered. I mean, it is downloading, but the biggest problem is when it goes to install all this crap, and it takes forever. Still 4-star? Oh, that's bullshit! But free? Oh, well, if it's free, then yeah, we could jump on and grab it real quick. But, yeah, like I said, we need to lay off the gotcha polls. Okay? I just pulled the I just did polls in frickin', what's it called? Zenless. That took forever. Well, FB3, I feel like it would be better if I could hook it up to a steering wheel. Huh. They did release Burnout Revenge for the PS2 and the 360. So why would you not buy it on the next generation? Wait, it was also released for... Okay, so... Hang on. Where's the comment? Yeah, here it is. I knew someone was going to ask this in the comment section of the PS2 stream. I was wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. Now, first of all, I did not know they made Burnout Revenge for the PS2, but apparently they did. But they also apparently made it for the PlayStation 3. I think it was one of those, inter-console games that just kind of got caught up in between. Apparently it got ridiculously good scores across the board. I knew someone was going to ask that question, but here's the problem. I don't own Burnout Revenge. I own Star Wars Racer Revenge. I have that kind of revenge. If you guys want to go pod racing. It wasn't that good, by the way. Trying to see what else they did. I think they're just kind of a subsidiary of EA at this point. Their last game was Need for Speed Unbound, which apparently wasn't great. Revenge originally came out on the PS2 and Xbox, then got remastered on PS3 and 360. Oh, okay. There are too many games. There are too many games that desperately need a remaster. The only way to play Metal Gear Solid 4 is with a PS3. The only way to play the Resistance trilogy is also with a PS3. Do you know how obnoxious it is to get a PS3? Very obnoxious. Oh, by the way, Defender for the PS2 is like $7, I think it said. Hang on. It was surprisingly cheap, all things considered. Yeah, it's like 14 bucks. Used to have the PS3 Super Slim. I don't know what I've got. I've got this weird one that stands up on its side, and it doesn't have a disc tray that pops out. It just kind of slides open, and it's on the side, and it's kind of ugly. It might be the Super Slim. Looking at it, it might be the Super Slim. Sorry for being late to the party. Oh, it's too bad we were already making fun of FNAF. Oh no. FNAF is bad. There's like too many PS3 games that you just kind of need. You just kind of have to own a PS3 because so many games are now ridiculously inaccessible. The only way to play Gears of War 2 is with an Xbox 360. By the way, Star Rail, still updating. I told you, it's horrible. It's really horrible. Something in testing happened to me on Tuesday. Testing what? What are you testing? Four games that I would have remastered are Ace Combat 1, 2, 4. You know what you sound like right now? My top 5 is Drake, 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 Drake. I mentioned future plans, by the way. I'm trying to find exact dates on this. It's supposed to be next week. It's, basically, next week, I am going to be wearing this spacesuit a lot. Next week, we are definitely doing Deliver Us the Moon. Happy birthday. It's not a birthday, just an anniversary. My birthday isn't for another, 15 days. And no, the PS3 doesn't have the Spider-Man typeface on the front. At least I don't think so. What does the Spider-Man typeface even look like? There are 3 PS3s Okay, there aren't 3 PS3s. No, I'm one of those. No, I have 3 PS3s. Remember that guy? He came back and was like, I have 4 PS4s. And I don't remember if he did the PS5. Oh, God. That would have been a plot twist if he had 5 PS5s. There is a PS5 up there. Just saying. Need to see if he came back. Oh my God, he did. This guy made a video that he had 3 PS3s, and then the joke just kind of stuck. So he did the same thing for the PS4. I think it was just a box. Paradox, I have played Star Rail before, and it is, in fact, updating as we speak. And then he came back and apparently did the same thing for the PS5. But the problem with him doing 5 PS5s is that console was scalped so goddamn badly, you actually needed a bot to buy one for you. I remember when I got my PS5. We were coming off of one of the worst streams we ever had. Just nothing worked. And then we ended up playing Teardown all night. And then at 3 a.m. suddenly, hey, Amazon has PS5s available and you have to spam the button. 500 pictures of little puppies later, I had a PS5 in my cart. You have to play through the quest line in the Lao Fu. I mean, we did the story stuff, but I don't think we finished the whole thing. There is plans for the gaming channel to play through Chapter 3. Movie font was used for the original PS3 was the Spider-Man logo font because Sony thought that Spider-Man 3 was going to succeed. Spoilers, it didn't. I wouldn't go that far. It has a following. It has a following. I also think that one of the best memes. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man had a lot of memes. Hang on. I don't see why Spider-Man 3 wouldn't have succeeded. Spider-Man 1 and 2 did phenomenal. It made $895 million! How is that a failure? How is that a failure? It is kind of long, though. 139 minutes? That's a little long. Yeah, FP3... Tobey Maguire Spider-Man was remarkably successful. Spider-Man 2, budget of $200 million, it made $795 million. Like, it succeeded upwards. It got higher and higher returns with each subsequent movie. Fun fact about Spider-Man 2, actually, it won Academy Award for Best Visual Effects. Okay, hang on, let me see here. Spider-Man... Okay, I know. Spider-Man 1 made more, actually. $825 million, and actually it had a smaller budget. Usually the budget kept going up. It was because people liked it over time. No, it was huge! And Spider-Man 2 had an extraordinarily good video game. Can I talk now, please? Nobody said you couldn't talk. Let me see here. Went to a thrift store and found a screener version of Thomas and Friends songs for the... Okay, why are we talking about Thomas and Friends? And who's texting me? Oh, please be a scammer. Oh. It's not a scammer. I am incredibly disappointed. I had someone trying to scam me the other day, claiming that they were my friend from college. I didn't have friends in college. I wasn't there long enough. Try again, scammers! Rare version of a Thomas DVD. Okay. You want a medal? I do agree with the memes. The dance scene is so cringy, but it's like, no. I was thinking of Pizza Time. Or the pizza song from the video game. Spider-Man 2 on the PS2 is still widely regarded as it's probably the best Spider-Man game ever made. And it wasn't... that title stood until Insomniac came in to reclaim that throne. Plot twist, I didn't go to college. No, I took a few classes in college. And then I had to steal a spaceship. There was the whole war. You may remember that. The whole war we had to deal with. By the way, Star Rail still updating. Oh, goody. How much is Spider-Man 2 for the PS2? Spider-Man 2 for the PS2, actually, that's $21. That's high for a PS2 game. That's because that game is actually in high demand. God forbid you want an unopened copy, because that's gonna run you $165. I agree with Pizza Time. Or the song. The pizza song from the game. How much is Burnout 3? I assume you want it for the PS2. Burnout 3 for the PS2, that's $31. God forbid you want to look for Ratchet and Clank games. First thing you gotta know, if you're looking for Ratchet and Clank games on Amazon, the first one that comes up is Up Your Arsenal for $28. Then it's Going Commando for $50. Me sitting here casually holding on to every single physical copy of every Ratchet and Clank game ever made. Unintentionally sitting on gold. You gotta scroll down to find OG Ratchet and Clank. Renewed... okay, Ratchet and Clank PS2 renewed is $22.49. It's a Japan import for size matters on the PS2. I've thought about doing that. Because for some reason they switch around all the box art. For I get Burnout 3, I have to actually buy a PS2. I can't imagine they are too expensive. You could get a Slim for $162. You could get a full set with 2 controllers, cords, And, actually, those are wireless controllers, never mind. Never get a wireless. But you could get, like a regular, renewed PlayStation for $168. I bought a GameCube for $30. That was at GameStop. That's probably because they made 1 million of them. Vintage hardware is not that hard to come by. Wait, okay, here we go. We're just gonna jump on and grab the things. Actually, it's a full screen application. It should capture it just fine. Yeah, there it goes. I set the capture software to grab anything that's in full screen. Only problem is I keep forgetting that I set it to that. Quest is a few stages long. Then we're probably not going to do the whole thing. Maybe we'll just see who's on gacha pull and then do a bunch of free pulls and then call it a game. Means to hook them up to modern technology, kind of is. Okay, hang on. So, I assume you're talking about an AV to HDMI video audio converter adapter, which is $8. And actually, this one comes with upscaling technology. It's still gonna look blurry as hell, but it's better than nothing. And you do have to plug it in. Takes a USB power cord. Actually, it's half off. It's a nifty little tiny thing, isn't it? Yeah, you can get these adapters super cheap now. Yeah, here's one for $6.99. $7.95, $8.99, $9.99. Like, yeah, what do you want? You don't need a big fancy one. You don't need a big fancy one. I just want a big fancy one. Because one of these days I'm gonna find one that actually works and, you know, makes everything look good. Ooh, hey, here's a great big one, a $100 one. But, it allows you to hook up 8 different consoles. All at once. So, you know, it's like a multi-adapter. Adapting to multiple things. This is why I don't... God damn it, MiHoYo! We have one thing to do on this game. And you're at 11%. Trying to watch VHS without that adapter is a trip. I mean, we were playing Defender yesterday. Which we should totally play more of. 2 things of music going right now. Even with the long wires, I'm gonna actually connect it to the... I mean, you can get an HDMI cable. That's no problem. Big, long HDMI cables are not hard to come by. That's probably another $6. This is why I reinstall updates. Oh, now it wants me to free up storage space. Oh, no. Wait, actually, I anticipated this. Winterstat is running. There we go. Get rid of the Surviving Mars saves. I don't think we're going to play that today. I already have plans for the next Surviving Mars stream, even though people don't stick with those for very long. I've got the title all picked out. That red planet, I'm gonna turn it green. Because we're really far along in the terraforming in that game. Oh, by the way, there's no D&D next week, so Wednesday we can do a full stream. But yeah, it's looking like next week, actually, we're going back to space games. Like, really heavily. Really heavily leading into the space games, because we're delivering the moon. Elite Dangerous has the new update coming out with the new ship. We're gonna play around with that. And actually, with that new ship, they are redoing the engineering system and the resource grind, which is no longer a grind anymore. So we're gonna actually be able to build a ship. Oh, and Helldivers. Helldivers has that huge new update next week and a new war bond, so we might do both of those on Thursday. I still need to get in touch with Octi about that. There, I just sent him the message. So yeah, it's looking like a lot of space stuff next week. Depending on my actual work schedule, it might be 3 big streams next week, and the Sunday stream. So 4 streams total. This including anime night, of course, but we don't game on anime night. We don't game on anime night. MiHoYo, fix your shit! You know what I worry about nowadays with video games? You know what I worry about? Let me get into the weeds here with you guys real quick. You know what I worry about when it comes to games? It's not what's in the game anymore. It's how long that fucking game is gonna take to update. Alright, because games take too long to update. MiHoYo. Looking at you too, Steam. Steam is guilty of this too. There are certain games on Steam that just take way too frickin' long to update. It was a while back, we're trying to stream Psychonauts, and... well, we wanted to stream Psychonauts, but it decided at that moment... Wait, seriously? The volume is down that low? I went to turn down Star Rail and it's down at 3. Jesus Christ. Payday 2 was a really big offender of extremely long update times. Like, that took like half a day. That's unforgivable. Psychonauts, we wanted to stream that, and they decided to patch it that day. It took hours. Hours to update that game. See, let me flip through the games here, see what else takes forever. Nothing on my immediate list. We need to refund Kerbal Space Program 2, by the way. Take-Two said they would accept refunds because they're acknowledging that they fucked up with it. Because Kerbal Space Program 2 is basically abandonware at this point. Oh, and it's on sale! That was another big one. They decided to put it on sale for the Steam sale. And like... It's an abandonware game! God damn. We got screwed on that for real. These are the things we should ask. These are the things, like, I don't care about hardware specs, right? I care about how long the game takes to update. FB3, Kerbal Space Program 2 is abandonware that Take-Two Interactive put up on the Steam sale. It's an unfinished, buggy mess, and it's on sale. It's that line from B-Movie, and it's on sale?! Oh, this will not stand. If you threw me a free game key for that at one point and I added it to my account. Still too expensive. My disappointment for Kerbal Space Program 2 was cataclysmic. I was cataclysmically disappointed with Kerbal Space Program 2. The cinematics they made for that game, I don't say this lightly. The cinematics they made for that game are literally the best part. Well, Carson, I have a solution for you. Don't look up the sausage party ending. That is an ugly movie, I swear. That is one of the ugliest movies. I am gonna grab a drink from the fridge. You guys want anything? We mostly have sparkling water, but I could probably grab you guys a bottle of Powerade. What about the new version of Riven? I don't know about the new version of Riven. I'll tell you what, I'll grab that drink and then I'll check it out. Seeing as how... well, this isn't exactly going anywhere fast. It was on 69. Oh. Guys, hold on. Game fall down. Okay, so I lied a little bit. I also got food. But in my defense, it's mac and cheese. I need you guys to understand, I am on a mac and cheese craze. It started from the moment I was born until now. It's very serious. And it is lifelong. And the only cure is more mac and cheese. Imagine if that was the cure to COVID. Just more COVID. Are there any diseases out there that work like that? There's gotta be like one. Where it's like, oh yeah, feed it more of itself. There's gotta be like one disease out there where that is the solution. It's like fighting fire with fire, but 10 times worse. You know what I always say? You don't fight fire with fire. You fight it with water. It's like, you remember how they were saying the bubonic plague has been discovered in America? Yeah, we have cases of the Black Plague. And the media was going crazy over it. It's like, the bubonic plague has been spotted in America! Oh my god! It's the disease that killed millions in Europe! What they failed to point out during all their presentations, bubonic plague is extremely curable. Yeah, it killed millions then, when we didn't know anything about medical science or anything, and we thought leeches were the solution. But we're smart now. We have cures for these things. Now, if someone tells you there's an outbreak of Ebola, run for the hills. We have no idea how to cure that fucking thing. Oh my god. Ebola's fucking terrifying. In fact, I believe Ebola may one day destroy us all. Headhunter, sci-fi. What? Carson, I have no idea what you're talking about. What are your thoughts on the food massacre music from... Okay, I didn't watch Sausage Party. And I didn't watch Ice Age Continental Drift. In fact, I have not seen any Ice Age movies after the second one. I didn't even want to watch the second one. Or the first one, for that matter. But I was too young to be left home. I didn't want to see those two movies. I didn't want them to make any of them. In fact, when that studio shut down, I cheered. Why is this update taking so long? Because MiHoYo updates are the worst. You know the name of the cure? Death? Yeah, that'll cure your diseases. If you're looking for the cure for bubonic plague, some common drugs you can use to treat bubonic plague are it's a little unknown drug called tetracycline. Also known as the most common antibiotic on the market. Yeah, guys, when they invented the antibiotic, that did a hell of a lot of good for, curing a lot of those really bad diseases. And Paradox, that is anime. Insert Tetris music here. Actually, my mind immediately went to DayZ of all things. Because that's your primary disease cure in that game is tetracycline. That or charcoal tabs. Well, charcoal tablets, which, yes, charcoal has various health benefits. Oh yes, we'll just go in and we'll do our daily stuff and do some polls. Guys, don't worry. In and out. 20 minutes adventure. If anime was real, then the world would be easier to live in for me. I mean, anime is real. You can watch it. Now you got me thinking of that one video. Anime is real. I don't remember what that video was about. I just looked it up, and I don't know why Alex Jones is the thumbnail. If I lived in an anime? I think it depends on which anime. Like, if you were stuck in, the last anime you ever watched, I would be fine, but I don't know about some people. Because I watch a lot of slice of life. So, I guess things would just, you know, be normal. Meow from Sonic movie trailer 2019. What about it? They scrubbed that trailer from the internet. It's hard to find that trailer now. It would have been impossible to do that bit of the review if I hadn't kept the trailer. Almost half an hour of updating. Yes, and I'm trying to make a point here. My point being, it takes too long to update video games. MiHoYo is just one of the bigger offenders of this. When I am president, there are going to be rules put in place that games need to load/update in a certain amount of time. There is going to be a time limit. And it's going to be a lot shorter than this. Because this is stupid. Fortnite does the same thing. Well, people shouldn't be playing Fortnite anyway. People should not be playing Fortnite. Especially after they're so goddamn stupid and added the Cybertruck. By the way, them adding Fallout made me extremely upset. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Fortnite as a brand is so convoluted and garbage. No one knows what it is anymore. And Carson, yes, I saw you said that. I have chosen not to respond because Doug Walker did all that stuff and now we don't respect him. Don't ask me what he did, I don't actually remember. All I remember is he did something, and for some reason, because of that, we're not supposed to respect him anymore. I had to completely uninstall it from my Xbox so other games get a chance to update. Fortnite as a brand is so convoluted and garbage, though. At this point, like... when is the last time they did anything original? I think the worst of it, at least in my opinion, here's my opinion. You guys remember Titanfall? I'm not talking Titanfall 2, I'm talking Titanfall 1 with the smart pistol. That little aimbot pistol where you shoot someone 3 times. It takes a little bit of time to lock on, it is balanced. But you shoot someone 3 times with it and they die. It was a really great mechanic, and it helped unskilled people actually get into the game. Fortnite comes in, basically verbatim copies the entire thing. Three shots and everything. I think it even has the same amount of lock-on time. That's the problem with Fortnite, is that they're copying everyone else's homework. That they have no idea what the original assignment even was. They have just stolen from everybody else at this point in a desperate bid to stay relevant. I'll say this. If I go to PAX next year, right? I'm cosplaying at PAX next year, and someone pulls me aside and says, "Oh my god, you're the blue guy from Fortnite." I might quit video games altogether. I might just quit video games if that happens. I did that with a Horizon Zero Dawn cosplayer. I went up to them and I was like, well, it's Aloy from the hit video game Genshin Impact. All joking aside, I did do that. Oh, and then the game's gotta restart! It's like, oh no, the game, oh no, we're not done updating. Now we gotta restart the whole thing now. Brr. Uninstalling Fortnite just freed up a lot of space. Probably never gonna install it ever again. Best decision you'll ever make. Fortnite, at this point, I think is actually too big. File size wise. How big is Fortnite anyway? The PC, it's 26 gigs. You know what I could do with 26 gigs? I could install funner games. Ugh, finally, the game loaded. I will name a few games that I could install that are funner than that. Red Faction Guerrilla. Install Portal 2. Portal 2 is 11.8 gigs. Install both of those games. You still have space left over. No Man's Sky takes up less space than Fortnite. Skyrim, or at least the original version. Not sure about Special Edition. Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 1. You still have tiny amount of space left over for Stardew Valley. The entirety of Borderlands 2 with all of its DLCs takes up less space than Fortnite. Alright, I was gonna look at Riven. Well, we're in the middle of another loading screen, so why not? Riven. Looks like Mist. This might be Mist. And now we will load again. Goody. It's a remake of Mist's sequel. You mean Uru? Because Uru wasn't that good. To choose one, would you choose Fortnite or FNAF? Oh, I would, You mean to kill? Because I'd still probably kill FNAF. I think that that accidentally started another quest. Alright, just don't move from this one spot. I wasn't done over here. Oh wait, okay, here we go. Oh wait, I just did it again, didn't I? If you were forced to play one of them, which would you choose? I'd probably go ahead and play.
You're in position, Miss March.
I specifically said I am not doing any story stuff. Now, Homecoming Wardens is the right one. Well, that's great. I'll do that when I have time. Actually, I need to render videos tonight. It's the next episode of, Red Dragon's Tale. Dungeons and Orchids going out tomorrow. And actually, I need to render Conversation Castle, so that's great. You know what we should do? Here's a game we can play. Just for the sake of it. It's booting. No, it actually got full screen working. That's good. I had to wrestle with it last time we tried to stream this thing. And no, I never played Myst. I have played very little point-and-click adventure games. I can count the number of point-and-click adventure games I've actually beaten on one hand. And I think a bunch of those were actually Flash games, so, oh boy. Happy 1 year. Hey, Czar, it's your favorite video game. Oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. Let's see if we can find something free. Something free to do. Because, you know, we have no plan today. Vasco recognizes more player names? Like what? Oh boy. You gave us a list. I hate Bethesda. We know you do. We know. Oh, don't worry. We know. We are very aware. I have mac and cheese to go make. Joke's on you! I have mac and cheese now! Ha! 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 Stairs. How do you mean? Like, on ships? I don't get it. But I want it now. I have it now. Come get it. Come over here and get it. It's all yours. That's kind of nice. Actually, that would look nice at our settlement that we're building over in Schrodinger. Is free. It seems like, Do we know when Shattered Space is coming out? Because, I mean, we're obviously playing it, but... Do we know when? I have no idea what I'm looking at. I think it's a SIG. It is a SIG, spelled with a Z for some reason. It's annoying because pistols have just kind of become blah. They're not really recognizable anymore. Like, if you showed me this gun and asked me to identify it, and it has no discernible markings, all I could tell you is that it is a pistol. You show me a 1911 or a Beretta, I can identify that immediately. What is this? This looks like a computer virus. When's the next Homeworld 3 stream? Never. Because they haven't fixed their game. And I don't think they ever will. Hang on. Homeworld 3 is still smaller than Fortnite, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, okay. In case you haven't noticed, Homeworld 3 has mostly negative reviews. And that's because they screwed up. There's no strategy anymore. You just spam ships now. It's whoever can spam the most. They fundamentally redid how Homeworld is supposed to be played, and I am not invested. I have not even finished the campaign. And what we did play was rage-inducing because the AI is cataclysmically stupid. Oh, wait. This is the mission that pissed everybody off. This is the mission that is the reason why Starfield has mostly negative reviews again. Steam reviews is the worst thing that Steam ever came up with sometimes. Memory on this is kind of blurry. I mean, it's probably in here somewhere. Unofficial Starfield patch. I don't see it. There's aliens. If you wanted to add aliens. I think it was this one. Level 69. It's still a sex thing. Use more than 100 mods to turn Starfield into a Star Wars game. And it's still probably better than Star Wars Outlaws. Boom. Maybe this is different to... whatever. Now this is taking too long to load. It's ironic because this game is usually really good at loading. There's still a few things wrong with this game. Things that I think they were going to try to fix, last I heard. Manual door placement and the like. Fuck. Well, I do declare. I'll tell y'all what happened to them outlaws. Them Star Wars outlaws. They had themselves a little presentation, they did. But the problem with that there presentation is they decided to go to Tatooine. And we is real tired of going there. They also had like 5 minutes of footage of them just driving through the desert. And then the worst grenade explosion effect you've ever seen. It was really bad, actually. Just Ubisoft being Ubisoft. Not that Star Wars Outlaws is the biggest problem that they have going on right now. No, that honor goes to, that other game. Oh, boy. The other game they are working on. That one's a disaster, too. Where are we? I was gonna go to the moon and look for spiders. We're on Heisenberg? We're actually just over near Schrodinger. Wait, no, that's my home planet. I was looking for you guys' home planet. Is this still sideways? Because I think it is. Yeah, for some reason, New York is closer to the North Pole. Everything is rotating the wrong way. Audio keeps cutting out. Moon. What do you mean, unexplored route? Set course for the damn moon! Supposed to be looking for moon rock spiders. I remember to put the suit on, right?
Settle down. Everything in the green.
Never mind. We're still on board. for the other Star Wars game you're talking about is Eclipse. No, we're talking about Star Wars Outlaw. How was that? I was talking about Outlaw because Star Wars Outlaws is bad. We will use this gun today. Because we pretty much use this gun every day now.
Few points of interest remain intact on this moon's surface.
What do you mean, this moon? It's the moon. I don't think people actually render that at this distance. Is that the other Star Wars game after you mentioned Outlaws? No, I was making fun of Outlaws. Oh, well, no, wait, no, that's not what I meant. I meant the other game Ubisoft is working on this year. I was talking about Assassin's Creed. These guys show up everywhere I go. Hello there, friends. We meet again. You never leave me alone. Yes, that one. I was making fun of, the fact that all of their, information for this particular Assassin's Creed game is based on, a lie written by, a fraud and a complete loser who has gone into hiding because he's a fraud, a liar, and a loser. I could totally make that shot, but people don't render at this distance. I was wondering what those footsteps were. Yeah, Ubisoft's not exactly on anyone, on anyone's nice list right now. Even the people who defend Ubisoft. Because even the Ubisoft fanboys are looking at this and being like, the haters are a lot madder than usual about this. So even the haters are having a hard time defending it. Did nobody walk out of the damn thing? Well, I don't know about you guys, but, I sense no spiders here. Maybe it's the fact that they only show up at night. Maybe they're nocturnal. Maybe they are nocturnal spiders. Ah, finally the people rendered. Hey, who is that? I don't have info on this ship. This could be anybody. I don't even remember what Big City Greens is.
Yes?
Ah, they're calling us. God damn it. I think we still don't know a lot of details about the game unless I'm behind on it. No, Viper, we were just trying to do daily stuff on Star Rail. And we got roped into doing story stuff. And that's when we left. And now, I'm sitting here wondering why I'm not on Zenless Zone Zero, not doing the sub-quest to adopt the cat. Because I should be doing that sub-quest to adopt the cat. Is there any info about Eclipse? No, none. Zero. All we know is that it's being made by Ubisoft, and I don't like...
For your safety and our productivity metrics, please refrain from engaging in any work while on the premises.
What? Why not?
Maintain productivity levels and ensure your safety. Humans are not allowed inside the facilities. Anyone attempting to enter the facility and engage in work activities will be terminated.
Can already guess that's not gonna be good. It's being made by Ubisoft. So we're probably gonna have to climb towers and shit. It's probably gonna be open world, full of towers that we gotta climb, and, other stupid mechanics, and oh hey look, microtransactions in a $70 video game. But for $120, we'll give you an extra mission. Alright, I guess they're nocturnal. And so, we will try the other side.
I was one of the first Model A robots manufactured on this moon.
Good for you. You will own nothing and you will like it? No. I will hate it. You do not speak for me, Ubisoft. You are not the boss. I am the boss. You work for me because I am the one who buys your shit. And as it stands right now, I will not be buying any of your shit anymore. No, Viper, what Ubisoft is pushing is their subscription service. It's on all their pricing models now. It's like, yeah, you can have the base game for $70. Or, for $120, we will give you a couple of extra skins and an extra mission. Or for $20, you can subscribe and get all of those things. Isn't that a great deal? If buying isn't ownership, then piracy isn't theft. Exactly. Yes. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the moon rock spiders are real. These fucks, on the other hand, I told you, they follow me! You won't leave me alone! Is Endless later? Probably not, because after you beat Chapter 3 of that game, the amount of content drops off a cliff. You essentially run out of things to do. You are now literally struggling to find ways to progress time. Don't you dare leave! I swear to God! What are exactly moonrock spiders? Well, I would tell you, but for some reason my reload button isn't working. Come to think of it, I can't reload this thing at all. The reload isn't broken. And I have ammo for it. There's some character quests that you can do. Odd? Yes, very odd. Especially since this was working the last time I played it. It's also... This rifle is not fair. This is the most powerful sniper rifle in the game. This is weird. This is very weird. Is there some kind of update for this particular mod that I don't know about? I don't have other rifles. What's this thing called? The, Nova Strike Sniper. Hang on. Sniper can't reload. We are aware of an issue where an airborne Nova Striker will not reload. If the issue occurs, please exit and relaunch the game. This will be resolved in a future update. And this was posted on... a website that I can't access for some reason. This was posted at least a month ago and it has not been updated. So they're aware of the issue. I'm not reloading the game. Because if I exit out of this game, we're going to play something else. Honestly, I was waiting for this game to add more content before we played it again. Right now, we're just fooling around. Bah! Who is this? Mayhaps this is someone we can mess with. Ah. Hello there! Oh, okay, we're violent. Okay. I see! Ship is inaccessible. Oh no! If you look real closely, you can see the bodies flying out of the ship. Yeah, all of our guns are too powerful for this moon. What is this? This sludge? Moon sludge? Oh, it's toxic gas. Cool. That's wonderful. Oh boy. Oh, details. Cow milk is no longer green. Blowing the whistle now banishes David. Spaceship increase Trevor to... What? Lasers no longer cry for help when colliding with... What is this? The Sims patch notes? Sims 3 patch notes? Have you ever read Sims 3 patch notes? It's fucking crazy. This is some of the that is some of the best comedy you will ever read. Wait, here, hang on. The patch notes, let me see. Alright, so, this is a, this one's from a 2010 update, oh wait, I don't think this is the right one. Yeah, no wait, this is the correct one. Okay, so this is I don't know what specific patch this is, but here it is. Kleptomaniac Sims can no longer steal subway stations from lots. Sims can no longer woohoo in the elevator with a Sim who is on a different floor. Grim Reaper will no longer be prevented from reaping souls due to band affiliation. Fixed a tuning issue so that Sims now vomit at acceptable levels. It is no longer possible to try for baby with the Grim Reaper. Become enemies with child wish no longer appears. Sims who are on fire will no longer be forced to attend graduation before they can put themselves out. Pregnant Sims can no longer brawl. Baby Sims will no longer become stuck on a Sim's hand while driving a car. Sims will no longer receive a wish to skinny dip with mummies. And a meteor can hit a building, which case everyone will run out before the collision. Those who do not exit the building will die. Sims will automatically leave if a meteor is approaching, unless it is a school in which children are not allowed to leave and will always die. Sorry, I have not read that in a very long time. Yeah, if you ever need a good laugh, just read through some Sims 3 patch notes. Always good for a laugh. Alright, guys. I believe we have established the moon's got no spiders on it. There ain't no moon spiders. There is a large number of bases. Including this one that's in a little hole. That's a big one. Yeah, it's iconic. It's just kind of old. Okay, so I wanted to see if fast traveling would fix it. No. And the worst part is that when I pull the trigger, kind of bobs up a little bit. So I can clearly tell I'm trying to do something here. But I suppose we could reconfigure its magazine to the standard one and then switch it back, but we don't have enough sealant. And I don't want to have to take it back to a workbench every time it needs to reload. That's like... Oh, God. There was a pistol that did that. It was, there was this NATO underwater pistol. And, you had to send it back to the factory to reload it. If it's one thing that the Russians were ahead of everybody else on, it's underwater firearms. They came up with this extremely interesting pistol, which is basically a spear gun. That's the only way you can make bullets work underwater. Horseshoes no longer break the collision of the SS Butterbox. We did the snow globe collection, by the way. I'm wondering if they're gonna add new snow globes. Though probably not, because the vast majority of snow globes are located on Earth and Mars. Speaking of which, speaking of Earth, actually it's looking like it's more back to normal, finally. Because the planet is rotating in the wrong direction. Sims 3 may have the greatest patch notes of all time. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Dubai. Jesus Christ. Dubai. Anyway, we were working on Schrodinger. What? Unidentified ship in orbit around Schrodinger. Snow globes no longer float away when pressing to... Well, I do declare, it didn't like that. It don't like me loading the game. Guess we better play something else. Oh well. What else do we have? Oh, did you guys hear the tragic story of Jump Light Odyssey? We played it last August, and they've basically abandoned development on it, which is horrible because that game had so much potential. Genuinely disappointed. Genuinely. There was a development update in June, where they said there continues to be no suitable investment opportunity available that would resurrect the development of the game. They ran out of money to make the game, and now it's just sitting there, not being updated at all. There is so much wasted potential there. Why can't they just do a Kickstarter or something? It's a shame. I was genuinely excited for that game. And it came out, and it was amazing. It just needed a lot of work, and then they ran out of money to do the work. Put on some music. I'm looking through my games. Oh, we got Take on Mars. But Take on Mars is really boring. You don't want to play Take on Mars. That's from Bohemia. The guys that made Arma. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could, maybe a little hard space shipbreaker? At least we know that'll run. And not have a heart attack. For the record, our games are crashing way too often, and it's terrible. The heck am I even looking at here? Why is this folder so huge? What is it doing? What is its purpose in life? You know, we never did finish Spore. Trying to flip through these here. I mean, there is one game that we should play, but I'm trying to hold off on that game for as long as possible. All right. I know what we've got to play. We got to play the greatest Mars game of all time. Obviously, we have to play the greatest Mars game of all time. I know, we were playing it earlier this week, but... more. Get me a car. I love that pun in the title. It's not a pun. Guerrilla tactics. Like, gorilla and gorilla are two different words. They're spelled differently. Like, one is G-E-U, one is G-O-R. Greatest Mars game of all time. The Mars rover is up that hill, by the way. Remastered? Oh, yes, the remastered thing. Let's rip the Band-Aid off for those of you who haven't seen this game.
Given enough explosives, any moron could blow up a building.
This is a building about... Well, this is a game about blowing up buildings with lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and hang on, I'm not done. And lots and lots and lots of influence from Michael Bay. "52 seconds, not that bad. But it's not perfect. I mean... That's not the best part of the game. Well, actually, it is the best part of the game, but there are larger buildings that are better. All right.
ADF are launching attacks from that outpost here in the Badlands. We need to shut them down.
And how do you propose I break in there? I got barricades leading up to it. Think their defenses are thinner on that side. It's gonna be all real subtle about how we approach this. Real subtle, like. Oh yeah, no, I'm not here to... I'm just an innocent car. I'm not gonna hurt anyone. I'm just driving in circles. Whoa ho ho. And then someone opens fire on me anyway because police brutality is a thing. Give me a minute here. I'm almost through the wall. Okay. Now what? I'm in. Now what? This is the airfield. Dang it. I went through the wrong wall! Oh, and someone left the door open. They're using the new guns today. It is not going well for them. I have so much more cover than they do. Like, I have most of a door here. Easy way to take out the watchtower. Be faster if I did this. What these guys here are using is a new and improved assault rifle. I forget exactly what this thing is called, but it's using very, very advanced bullets that basically steer the bullet towards its target. Pro, very, very accurate. Con, the bullets are a lot slower and do way less damage. Especially at longer ranges. Well, this is the remastered version, which got a little bit of a facelift, but also way more crashes. I have noticed that this version crashes a lot more. These gotta go. Ooh! Yeah, that'll put a big hole in the wall. Why is it so prone to crashing? Higher graphics demands, slightly better physics, more tools than the original game, and some oversights that didn't get caught in the polishing stages. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. This is the hardest base in the game to siege. Just had stroganoff for dinner. Beef stroganoff. Mmm. Why is it loading Oasis? When you die, you will respawn at the... Wait. Have we not died yet? Sir, have you never died before? I did once. There was just a red guy who was screaming, promoted. Promoted.
Check out that EDF convoy station. If we take that out, it means fewer convoys pass through here.
Do they got a great big convoy rolling through the night? Oh, all right. SUV looks cool. This is a Mars SUV. It's built for work. That back there, that's a sports car. It's built for sport. It's also not that fast. It just kind of looks nice. We're in the nice area. See, they're growing grass here. Because Mars terraforming. Whoops. Well, hopefully the officer there doesn't mind what I just did. Sorry.
New troop inspection schedules are being sent out by the EDF. Follow the courier and get that disc off him.
No, that's okay. Stream sports. Sports. Oh, wait. This is the side that's harder to siege. Hang on. We did take out the watchtower, so it's gonna be easier to get the car in there. Don't worry, guys. I'll get us through the wall. Wouldn't be surprised if they had the Mars SUV in real life. Oh, they do. They do. You should see it. The new Mars rover. I mean... I strapped machine guns to the front of my car. Do you people like it? I don't know why I'm Schwarzenegger. Do you like it? Because I sure don't. This thing is inaccurate as hell. Let me park it right here. Thanks, guys. Just needed a place to park. Oh, man, you blew up my car. Okay. Don't worry, guys. My shotgun is actually better than theirs. Hurts a lot worse. Get behind it. Fuck! And it's a long walk back to EDF. I swear to God. Okay. I did not want to do this. New strategy. We're not gonna throw ourselves at the barracks. This came out. Yes, this is a game that was made for the 360, the PlayStation, Steam, and here's the worst part: games for Windows Live. And that's what killed this game for a really long time. The only way you could play this was on a console for a really long time. Which is a shame because consoles kind of struggled with it. For a while, this was a high-end game due to its extremely demanding physics engine. Your low-end computer could not run this. Yes, games for Windows Live, and it bricked the game for a really long time until Nordic got their hands on it, and they made it a priority to get rid of games for Windows Live.
We should destroy the complex to shut them down.
They made it a priority to get rid of GFWL. And they did. And we are eternally grateful for them. Then they came out with Remastered Edition.
EDF convoy rolling from Oasis to Southern Dust. We need the vehicle they're moving. See what you can do.
Alright, this is the new plan. Yeah, well, see, the problem was games for Windows Live shut down, and then you couldn't run any games for Windows Live games. New plan! This is that plan. You should be on red alert! I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. You see, it's a little one-act play I've come up with. It's called Nate Cooper Hijacks a Tank. I'll be honest, I thought we'd get more out of it. Yeah, can you imagine the DRM killing the quality while I'm trying to drive a goddamn tank? There were so many explosions there, I dare you to count them all. You can't count them all. Excuse me, trying to heal. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to break into your garage again so I can steal more tanks. Problem is, my plan hinges on you actually having more tanks. I kind of really did a number on that. Oh my god! I was not expecting the second tank. This game is totally bonkers. Yes, yes it is. You start to see why it had a following. Bulletstorm. Ah, yes, another game that was killed by Games for Windows Live. And then they came back and said, yeah, we have a new version, but we're going to charge you for it. That was really upsetting. So yeah, thank you, Randy. Thanks for that, Randy. It's the worst way you could possibly handle it. Now, what was those two buildings that was giving me trouble? Full clip edition at least got get rid of Games for Windows Live. Yes, but I already owned the damn game. I don't want to buy it again. And to this day, I still haven't. Because that's a really scummy move, Randy. These buildings gotta go. There was a Duke Nukem DLC? That does sound weird. Watchtower, the bane of my existence, has ceased to be. How did that get here? That could be a trap. It could be an enemy trap. And it's working. Now who left this here? This is just irresponsible. These things are not supposed to be this common. Speaking of which, I need to get rid of mine. So that they can't use it. Yeah. It's a good way to dissolve your brand, FB3. Remember we was talking about Fortnite? They've completely dissolved their brand. So much to the point that they don't have a brand anymore. Their brand identity is non-existent. They basically belong to everybody else. Going upstairs. Oh, that's not fair. Come on. That's it. Play fair. One of these missions is hard, right? It's not a driver training tutorial hard. Well, this mission isn't hard, but we're not on a mission, so. I said laying siege to this place was hard. If you go in through the back, it's hard. We were trying to go in through the back, and then eventually I just went through the front, grabbed the tank, and now, well, you see how it's going. Dare I ask, do you have a fourth? Oh no. Someone's getting court-martialed for this, I swear. I'm surprised we're not getting attacked. They probably gave up at this point. I'd give up. Like, how many men did they just lose? Like 1,000? Roof is still standing. It's got to come down. Games for Windows Live was a curse. Yes, and it killed a lot of good games. It almost killed Fallout 3. But Bethesda jumped on that, thankfully, before it went completely bad. Bethesda was like, oh, that's shutting down? Well, let us just pull our game from the service real quick. They don't seem to be attacking us in the base. What if they're hanging out outside the base? I guess they figured the base is a lost cause and they'll get us on our way out. How's that plan working out? This looks intact. They're sending a lot of planes. Ah, yes, the Mars space program is coming along just fine.
That bridge gets a lot of traffic from EDF convoy, but you'll need more than remote charges to bring it down.
How about a tank? Actually, this bridge is kind of really important later, so I'd like to have it be crossable. Excuse me. Yeah, you don't want to be on this thing. Easy. There's a lot of cracks in the bridge now. We need to be careful. I want it to be crossable because it's actually a really useful shortcut. Don't hit the bridge, please. Thank you. There it goes. I was about to say, resilient little bastard, ain't you? Figure we take out this segment right here. It might call it good. Okay. Should still be crossable. At least with one lane. Uh-oh. Maybe not. I think you're gonna have to make a little bit of a jump. How do I get up there? Guys, I fell down. How do I get back up? I got my tank here. Oh wait, the solar farm. There's another barracks out there. Yes, I know. It looks like, what's the big solar array in, New Vegas? Also, worth noting, taking out that outpost brought EDF control down to absolute zero. They have lost control. And I think they're about to lose their solar farm. Oh, what a cute little base. What's it doing out here? Well, that's just great. You destroyed my tank. You realize I gotta go get another one now, right? It's so inconvenient. Oh shit, that's gonna fall. That awkward moment when you're standing in the exact perfect spot and you don't know whether or not to strike a pose or duck and cover. Oh, there goes the barracks. That's what Crackdown 3 said was going to have, but ended up being a complete lie. Really? I did not hear the story of Crackdown 3. It's like, yeah, we had this technology in 2009. 2009, and we still haven't figured out how to replicate it, a destruction engine that's this good. Uh-oh. Control was already at 0. Ooh, that'll work. Yeah, give me that. Showed the main game was going to have destruction physics. If the destruction physics aren't as good as Red Faction Guerrilla, you might as well not have any at all. This is as high as it goes. Crackdown 3. Okay, now it's on fire. I had to empty a few mags into it. But it's just a plane. Its armor has to be light enough for it to actually fly. You did it! Hooray! Is this where they were all hanging out? Over the hill? Okay, I am now out in the open, taking fire from all directions. So you killed me. Well, guess what? You lost the air traffic control tower, you lost the barracks, you lost the supply shed, you lost the headquarters, you lost 2 of the garages. 1 we kept alive so that tank keeps respawning. You lost all of your little defensive bunkers. You lost the gas station. I could go on, but I think I've made my point. Hi, Shan. You missed our, we had a little itty-bitty rampage there. Ooh. Yeah, give me that one. So yeah, we had ourselves an itty-bitty rampage. We've been through this town way too many times. Oh, hello, friends. Or not. Jesus Christ. Everybody's so trigger happy. I haven't even done anything. Yet. That's what I thought. Let's see how good we did here. Barely. Barely passable. Passable. That is some passable work.
The drone convoy is moving to the chem depot. Stop them and see if anything's worth stealing.
This damn art building is surrounded. Can someone cause a distraction so we can get inside?
What do you got for me?
This damn art building is surrounded. Can someone cause a distraction so we can get inside?
Yeah, I'm trying.
This damn art building is surrounded. Can someone cause a distraction so we can get inside? This damn art building is surrounded.
Okay, heavy tank. Heavy tank, heavy tank, heavy tank. Heavy tank. Heavy tank. Heavy. I just gotta crunch down a building real quick. 1 sec. Yes. Throw your frags. They will not save you. Yeah, and you thought the scout tank was bad. This four-tread machine of utter destruction comes fully loaded with power steering, AC, jumbo-sized drink holders, and a cannon large enough to flatten every building on the map. And enough armor to, well, it might take them a week to chew through the armor. Let's be honest. I don't think there's multiple ways a mission can play out. Every mission in this game plays out in one way. EDF dudes getting destroyed. Is that a tank? Oh, they actually sent a tank to fight a tank. Two, actually. Oh, well, we're done. The Stonebreaker. This game has story missions, but they only play out in one way. Hang on, they got scrap hidden in these walls. See, I told you. Welcome to Chili's. I like that. Stop tearing down our walls! Sorry, next time don't put so much salvage in there. The fact that this was 2009. And the fact that the studio that made this shut down. They are dead. They made that 2024, or was it 2023? 23. They made that 2023 Saints Row game. This is from the same studio that brought us the Saints Row games. And then they came back in 24 and completely killed it. Nobody wanted Saints Row. We wanted Red Faction. We still want Red Faction, but that's under THQ now. Sorry, I should say THQ Nordic.
The EDF has a convoy leaving the industrial park. Capture one of those vehicles and get to a safe house.
I'm busy. I'm removing their cranes. And they break apart real good. Lots of bits. Saints Row reboot came out in 23. Yeah. That killed them as a company. Red Faction is kind of in limbo again. And I say again because the franchise kind of died after Red Faction 2. But Guerrilla brought it back with a vengeance. This was a big ticket item for THQ at the time. The problem was they invested too much in this game's sequel. Like, Guerrilla came out, it was great, everybody had a lot of fun. But then, you know the saying, you put all your eggs in one basket. Well, they did that, and they shouldn't have. Because what we ended up with was a vehicle fighting game, a low-budget movie, and a subpar sequel, all in quick succession. You blew it, THQ. Then Volition would shut down. Volition would shut down years and years later. Like, Armageddon was 2012, I think? I could be wrong about that. Early 2010s, regardless. Convoy? Where? Is this them? Get out of the car! I want that thing! I'm not gonna move the tank. I'm gonna sit here and wait for you all to die. Trying to hit that building behind there. Having a hard time with it. And then there's that garage over there. Oh, that's gotta go too. Tank! Okay. They sent a tank. Okay.
I better get this out of sight soon.
Glad you have it. Take it to the safe house.
That might be hard. I'm being chased. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Nate Cooper will attempt to outrun the police. That was the slowest roadkill of all time. Saints Row lost its identity with Saints Row the Third. I have heard conflicting opinions. A lot of people say Saints Row 2 is the best. A lot of people prefer Saints Row 3. Now, if you ask me, it went wrong in Saints Row 4. For my 2 cents, it went wrong there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It can't do the hill. It's really struggling here. Oh, boy. I forgot to put the parking brake on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna die. 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 When did this turn into a history video? We're just kind of hanging out, you know. Fuck! People ask questions, I answer them. I'm a very...
People are joining the
Guys, I found the truck. Is it? We got it? Yep. Mm-hmm. And there we go. It's at the safe house. Oh, wait, hang on. And of course,
damn shame about.
let's see here. Well, first we're gonna get that
That should help. Out.
Stonebreaker. Explosive grinder discs.
You can thank me later.
We may be winning the war, but we can't get cocky yet.
Let's see how good explosive grinder discs are. This is the grinder. It shoots saw blades. Now it shoots hot death. Okay, really overactive handbrake. don't need trucks. All I need is something else. Forget that happened. I don't need a giant truck. All I need is missile mech. Now, for some reason, whenever I'm in a mech, these guys go absolutely crazy all over the road. So how are you folks doing? Because apparently we're on this road for a little bit. Watching all them crazy drivers. See, it's not just me. Everyone on Mars is a bad driver. Speed limit is 90 kilometers an hour. What's the minimum speed? Because I'm pretty sure we're not going it. Did you just run somebody over? Hang on, let me check again. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why would I use the missile mech then? This one is much more fun. That over there, that's the town hall. If we destroy that, we no longer get unlimited spawns of this heavy mech. It's designed for heavy lifting, but that's not what we're gonna use it for. Jesus, people. Stop driving so recklessly. Okay. Basically what I want to do is I want to flatten this outpost. And I do mean flatten. What did you think I meant? When I'm through with this outpost, there will be no outpost. Only a parking lot. They say they paved paradise and put up a parking lot, but who is they? It was me. I paved paradise. Alright, I think they've been thoroughly decimated. Well, the gunship's just not fair. Gunship's probably gonna kill us. Sir, I need your vehicle. Now this I can use to dodge that thing. Okay. Well, that was fun. We didn't even get to use the disc gun. I don't think it breaks... I don't think it breaks walls. I know, it does, kinda. And I got all excited to use this thing.
We've got to find...
Faster grinder.
See what a little salvage can do for you?
How quick is it now? Nice. We'll instantly clear the ore deposits. Okay. That's alright, it just auto-saved. Okay. Someone pinged me. Okay. figure that we could finish off this stream by taking a spaceship apart. We'll just get one ship in hard space and just chill. This format is not sticking around, by the way. Next week, we're going back to our format where we pick one game and we play that. Alright, we're just gonna do a little unionizing. Focus Entertainment, the people who screwed up the Homeworld franchise. By the way, no, that wasn't Focus. That was these guys. Blackbird. They screwed up Homeworld. Train disabled. Because having 15 minutes of fuel is dumb. They call themselves lynx. But I bet the Liberian lynx is extinct at this point.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. Today's weather report, clear and sunny, with a high of minus 270 degrees.
Ooh, that's cold. Oy, oy, oy. Apparently we have one of these. Okay. It's an audio log. We can listen to it later. Everything should be good for one more ship break. Let's see what's available. We've got Swift Leviathan, a patrol craft, heavy cargo, exolab, a tug, a hauler, a tanker, another tanker, another heavy cargo, and a mackerel that's spec'd for heavy cargo somehow. I'll take the... I'll take the Valentine. This is awfully Fallout-esque music. like someone undid all my audio settings. And I don't know why. Alright. Let me just get a look at her first. See what we're dealing with. We got an enormous fuel tank in the middle. Thankfully, an easy way to shut off the fuel flow. Looks like she's already depressurized.
Air pressure level increasing.
Alright, that's good.
Airlock depressurizing.
Why is it unpressurized on this side?
Air pressure level increasing.
Okay, so most of the ship was already depressurized.
Air pressure level decreasing. Airlock pressurizing.
In that case...
Air pressure level.
Of course. Cheese? I do like cheese. Let it do its thing. No generator this time. That's too bad. Alright. This is probably gonna do something. Really? Didn't send, no air problems whatsoever. Alright. Let me have that high gain antenna. And you could go that way.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Alright. I figure we start at the front and work our way back.
Accepted for processing.
Or, alternatively, we go to the back now and deal with the reactor.
Nice find, Rook. Can't wait to see you get that old beauty up and running.
Yeah, I need rod pieces. That's gonna be our next thing. And we also need to figure out how to get the enormous fuel tank out of there. I have disabled the fuel flow, so that's the first step. Thruster clamp is still attached. There doesn't seem to be any way into the back here. There isn't even a rear hatch. Might just have to break in. We'll use cheese to get it out. Seems a bit unorthodox. Either way, both of these things go down there.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
I don't know. We might have to cut a hole. And I hate doing that. Unless we could find some way.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
There's gotta be some way to detach this panel. Oh, wait. We got it. We do have a door. Okay.
Airlock depressurizing.
At this streaming thing for a year, this was one of the first games we played. And we're still struggling to take spaceships apart. Spaceship captain doesn't know how to take apart his own dang ship.
Air pressure level decreasing.
Oh, what the crap? It's tiny! I thought it was gonna be a Class 2 reactor. That's a Class 1. Lame. Come on, let's cut a hole for it. Okay, so that separated the front from the back. Cha-cha real smooth. Okay, I'll try. You can't see it, but I'm doing jazz hands. Jazz hands. One second. The thruster cap goes to the processor, but for some reason, these two won't detach from each other. So now we're faced with a choice. Do we shove it in the barge and take a pay cut? Or do we spend the net? Never mind. Finally decided to separate from each other.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Oh yeah,
Processing
that'll
valuable
make it.
deposit. Credits transferred.
Easy. Now, let's get these two things separated. It weighs 4,000 kilos. Most of it probably raw metal. I only need a hole large enough to do this. Good.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
That was good. Frankly, I'm surprised a ship this size is using a Class 1 reactor instead of a Class 2. I kind of feel like it would benefit a lot more from some extra power.
Salvage secured.
Though then again, I'm one to talk. Reactor on Calridian screams at us constantly. Please don't go in the incinerator. I beg you. Okay. I say we take the whole dang thing apart. Everything that can be cut, just cut it. Sort it out later.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded. Salvage goal achieved. Reward allocated.
That's an important cut point right there. They're using much smaller panels than I thought. Much smaller than I thought. This section of the ship is basically held together with squares. Okay, so where do we get those things we need? We've got wire, data drives. I need rods. Big ones. I've got an escape ship I'm putting together. This part's slightly more problematic. It's huge. See what I'm saying? It's basically the entire undercarriage of this section. The one behind it is a bit worse. trying to pull it down so we can, like, basically do this. The goal here is just to make sure it doesn't snag anything on its way out. Unless it's supposed to go to the processor, in which case, yeah, take it. Take this one with ya. We got a nice little chain going here.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Ugh. Another big one. Hang on. Alright.
Deposit accepted for processing.
They'll go. Eventually.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
And that thing really wants to pull towards the other thing. Try this. All right. Cleared up the back here real nice.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
Now, I'd like to see if we could get this glass off.
Count credit applied.
Actually, this whole room goes to the furnace. Battery packs. Okay, hang on. Okay. Backup power systems. Okay, although it pains me, it looks like we're gonna have to shove everything out the door.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Unless we cut it in half. There's an idea.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Hang on. Move this.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Okay. It's all going to the furnace. Who cares? Okay, I got penalized for something there, and I would like to run an inspection around the exterior here because I think we burned something that we shouldn't have. No. Probably just some garbage floated off where it shouldn't. Alright. Keep cutting it. There's a few more points where it's holding it together. Just these corners. No, it's yelling at me about that for some reason. And it is now loose. So, push it away. And that is going to make it 1,000 times easier to get the stuff out of here. Look at this. Look how easy it is now that we're not shoving it through the tiny door.
Deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Spoke too soon. Oh, great. Now it's spinning.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Okay.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Now we need that gamer chair.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
This is looking good. I think we can toss it now. Whole thing just goes right in the furnace. Even the chips. Okay.
Caution. Tethers depleted.
Oh, snap. And I wanted to watch it burn. But we need those.
Materials deposited.
Ooh, those are the brakes.
Welcome to Vintatron 9000. Thank you for your
Tethers restored.
I also need, well, I really need a suit patch, but apparently they're not going to give it to me.
Thank you for your purchase.
And we're just going to top up on thruster fuel so we don't got to come back later. Making a boatload of cash off this thing. Now we need to figure out how to separate. Oh, wow. Okay, that's... nerve-wracking. We're gonna have to cut the big things and then figure out how to get that fuel tank out. We did cut the fuel flow, right? We did that, right? Yes. And not only that, that's the flush switch. So we have flushed it. Apparently, this part is separate from this part now. I think I just figured out how to get the fuel out of there. Push it out the back. So the tank is in fact separated from the rest of the fuel system. We don't have to worry about our torch accidentally setting off one of these fuel lines anymore. There's still a risk of an explosion, but only if I mishandle these next few steps.
Credit applied. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
And I try to be thorough with this, despite the fact that it's hilarious when I screw up. Oh, come on! That airlock wasn't depressurized? I don't believe it.
Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
The switch and the airlock tube both go to the same place, so just chuck both of them down there. And you go over there.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
The rest is furnace.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded. Salvage goal obtained. Additional rewards assigned.
We gotta push this out of there. Hang on. If I use the force thing... Actually, yeah, that worked out fine. Okay. Tuesday is Zelda with the family night. Zelda with the family? Name me one co-op Zelda game. And hold that thought, because... most nerve-wracking part of my job. Okay. The fuel tank is detached. The extremely explosive fuel tank is detached from the rest of the ship. 4 swords? Yeah, that's what I... That's... Is that co-op? Are you sure?
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Or like they watch me play? Oh, really? You have an entire family night dedicated to watching you play video games. I would kill for that kind of attention in my house. I would cry if people actually gave me that much attention.
Raw material deposited.
It's like, oh, Mother, you're finally showing an interest in my hobbies. I knew one day you would start paying attention to my video games. I can start you on the classics. No, Ma, it's not just a game about taking ships apart. It's about the existential crisis of unionization and the fact that we don't have the proper tools to do what we gotta do out here. It's a narrative experience. The ships are too big and the tools are too shitty and we're paid too little and we're in too much debt. It's full of action, suspense, romance, maybe. I can hope. Don't you dare say that it's just a game about taking ships apart. Because there are so many subtle, tiny things. Like, how did this ship get here? Who was its previous owner? What was it doing? What was its purpose in life?
Salvage accepted.
Sneak into the cockpit and look for clues. Maybe you'll find answers. Or maybe you'll find a ridiculously heavy shipping crate. And an engine to sell that doesn't want to go where I tell it to.
Salvage secured. Account credit
These
applied.
suckers are heavy. 2,500 kilos?
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
There we go. I think that's all of them. All the heavy little bastards.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
GameCube copy of Four Swords. I remember they made that.
Salvage registered.
This game is basically what real life is like. You would feel right at home here, Mecha Wolf. I wake up every day to go to a job that I hate that pays too damn little for too damn long. With tools that are too damn inefficient. To do a job that's too damn hard. That should not be 2,900 kilos. It's just a pipe. It's a fuel injection pipe. Why does it weigh so much? I think I've lined it up good. Heavy. And the other pipes aren't much better, and oh good lord, I'm gonna have to untangle them.
Valuable object
Beep, 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 beep. Pipe 1 is clear.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Pipe 2. Clear. Oh, now you tell me it's basically a roll cage. Shove the whole damn thing in there, then. It's 2,500 kilos, but we're still accidentally nudging it. That'll do. Just make sure that one goes there. And make sure that one gets in as well.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Looking good.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Pretty sure we've depressurized everything.
Airlock depressurizing.
Maybe not. Is this the rod I was looking for? No, it's a piston. Wires, wires, wires. Damn it. Where would it be? In the doors, maybe? Take the power cell off.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
And now for my next trick.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
I don't know what was unpressurized. Things started screaming at me. Oh, thank God. That's what I need. Mm-mm. Hang on. If we're careful here, we can take the back end off. Ooh, that's a long one. Hang on. We'll separate it from this. Still attached. Oh, missed that one. Rear end is now detached. Smooth and easy, as it should be. gonna be easier if we shove it in that one. It doesn't need 2 tethers, but it's getting 2 Wait, no, fuck! That needs furnace! Okay. Ugh, disaster averted. I almost had to pay big fines.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
We missed the door. Whatever.
Goal cleared. Rewards allocated.
There's a light floating there for some reason.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Okay, so I figure we take all the paneling off. Just have this little interior space. Just work our way inward. We're doing tremendous with this one. We're fine. I think we just forgot to depressurize the airlock there. And I believe we have effectively taken her apart. Let's start sorting.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Amplifier, hello. If I had known this was attached, I would have put it in with the antenna. It'll make it. Okay, so some of these are going to processing, and others are going to the furnace.
Account credited.
Let's make sure we don't leave any lights on there.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
And I see that we missed a few cut points. One of these cut points is gonna crack this whole thing wide open. I think this... Wait, I think we got it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that part's off. As long as it doesn't snag anything on its way out. Yeah. Get it out of here. I'll take those airlocks, too. The airlock frame gotta get the lights off.
Salvage deposit secured.
And we will send the whole thing over. It's extremely satisfying. Oh, yes. That right there, that's money in the bank. Lots of it. It's gotta be at least $250,000 worth of metal.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Apparently a panel we just got fined for. What? We just got fined for something. If I remember how these things are built, we should be able to take an entire wall panel off and just shove things out into space. Oh, yes. Get a few wires out of that.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
And it looks like we will also be able to detach the canopy.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Nothing wrong with that. $728 kilos worth of window. This is why NASA astronauts landed on the moon standing up. Glass is ridiculously heavy.
Material accepted.
Oh, but the seat comes out just fine, apparently.
Credits applied.
But yeah, original lunar lander designs had these enormous windows.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
And they looked at the concepts and they were like, how much is that gonna weigh? And they were like, 500-600 pounds minimum. But do we need them? I think they're gonna want to see where they're going. Do they need windows this big? Well, how else are they gonna see from their seats? Well, what if they don't need seats? And this is when Grumman engineers figured out if they were standing, they'd be a lot closer to the window, increasing their field of vision so they wouldn't need such big windows in the first place. Now you know why the lunar lander didn't have seats.
Credits awarded.
Windows are heavy.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Pin the gold star on that engineer's chest.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Deposit accepted for processing.
Yep, that could go too. Oh, missed the airlock console. Oh well.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
just make sure that doesn't hook on anything on its way out. Looks good. And we can take this piece as well. Oh shit. That is not what I wanted it to do!
Processor deposit accepted. Credits
Get this out of the way. Get that out of the way. Okay. Looks good.
secured. Applying credit.
Damn thing is moving again. And then again, we're down to 3,600 kilos. So, even our little nudges are sure to send it in any direction.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Lights. Lights. Any more lights? No, but we got a ladder. 2, actually. They both gotta go. And I see that giant panel didn't make it all the way to the furnace.
Salvage secured.
It's more fun to say furnace instead of processor. I'm not stupid. I don't know what that is. Looked like a goddamn cassette tape, it did.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
It says as it continues to float the object around all my other very breakable objects down on the barge.
Credits deposited.
All these other computers that I could totally steal the wire out of,
Salvage deposit
but I
confirmed.
haven't.
Applying credit.
Because I don't actually need wire. I don't take this job too seriously. What I'm wondering, though, is what are these schematics?
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
What am I looking at here? Looks like some kind of... Well, it looks like the frame of a ship more than anything else. Take it with me. We can take this one, too. Company doesn't mind if we take a few odds and ends with us. Bag of chips. Posters.
Salvage secured.
Little plushies. Body parts. Entire human corpses.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Who's gonna stop me? I'm the only one here.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Oh. There was another power cell this whole time. Lights just went red. I think that means it's okay to pull the computers out now, despite the fact that all the computers have already been pulled out. That awkward moment when I almost electrocuted myself. Oh boy. This is why we need a union. Well, there's our cube. I think it's good to go. Straight into the furnace. Beautiful. It took 2 loads of tethers and 56 minutes. And a little bit of my sanity, but it was worth it.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a ship break. Gorgeous. Okay. See if we get any mail. That was good. That's 16 million off the debt. More or less. Let's see here. Yeah, 16 million off the debt. Any mail? Not today, apparently.
Hello, Shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. Make the most of your shift by fanning the tiny sparks of effort into flames of profitability.
Corporate jargon. New hand poster. Doesn't say what it is. Darn. And make that 15.5 billion. Because we have to spend 518,000 in corporate fees. It's 120 million just to rent the cutter. The grapple is 90 mil. The helmet is 25. The scanner is 30. The suit is 45. And the thrusters are 15. Interest? I pay 0.01 interest? Issue 18, administrators updated. We do have mail. Hang on. Members who shared reports of administrator activities giving us a better picture of the situation across stations. As administrators have gone unchecked and without the ability for workers to report misconduct, the union has seen unsafe and unfair working conditions arising at most stations. We are particularly concerned at the sudden loss of contact with some of our members. We're still waiting for more info, but suspect that Lynx is wrongfully terminating employment. We want you all to know that we're still here. Unionization is a right. We will continue our fight for your voice. So yeah, there is a union. We just gotta keep it secret. Don't tell anyone. Wait, hold on. We're not done yet, actually. Okay. I need another rod.
Your ship's vitals are improving. Keep it up.
This is my ship. Slowly grabbing pieces off of other ships to get it in working order. What do we got here? The downfall of Martell Industries. Lore. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was looking for the blueprints. I don't know what it is, but might as well keep looking at it. At least it looks neat. Okay, so what we really need is this. The ability to purchase our equipment. This will effectively mean we own it now. We don't have to rent it out. It's our responsibility to keep it repaired, but it's already our responsibility to keep it repaired. So basically nothing will change, except now I don't have to pay enormous rental fees on all my equipment. The cutter's the most expensive. It's $120 million per day. Now I know that sounds like a scam, and that's because it is. And that's gonna unlock at rank 19. Let's see. Extended range with negligible heat buildup and energy cost. What I need is for it to be able to cut tougher things. Cooldown I'm not really worried about. We'll upgrade the heat capacity though. Range. What we really need is a lot more strength on this thing. Redacted space magic. Purchase requires signing for classified agreements XZ5 military services interview AAA-2 and prolonged observation waiver. And we'll go ahead and upgrade our tether count. Now we can use 50. And basically that will be it. Because these ships take like an hour each. And it's that time of the night. Well, I hope you folks had fun. I know I did. This jumping from game to game is not, once again, it's not going to be a consistent thing. We will be back to normal next week. We've still got anime night on Saturday, so I'll see you guys there. And we are probably doing Deliver Us the Moon on Sunday. And we're looking to do Helldivers on either Tuesday or Thursday. I haven't decided. It really depends on whether or not we're going to do the War Bond or not. But Wednesday, Elite Dangerous. New ship. Very important. Got a name all picked out and everything. I know exactly what we're going to use that ship for. It's going to be great. So anyway, we're going to raid out here. Leafy is playing Star Rail. So for you folks who wanted Star Rail, here you go. And I will see you folks on Saturday.